how's everybody doing? Sorry, my face is real big up here because I forgot to set up the Twitch integration thing, so I'm doing that right now because I forgot that was part of this game. How you doing, Blitz? Good Poyo to you as well. I have to completely forgot about that, and I don't want to restart the game necessarily because there's something up with the client and it takes like 3 minutes for it to load up. We go in here. Integration. There we go. Okay. All right. I think you'd have to restart for it to come up properly. I don't actually know. Give me a second. Try and test it on my end. I don't actually know. Things are going. Wow. Yeah. Let me know if it's working or not. I have literally no idea. And let me switch over to the actual game. Bam. Hi. How's everybody doing? We're back. We're starting Disco Elysium. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a good time. So I think the last time I played through this game, which was the only time I ever played through this game, which was like a year and change ago. Like I think my last time opening this game was like January 1st. Gonna be listening through. Hey, appreciate it. How you doing? People be lurking. People be lurking. I forgot I made that. I love that. Love that as well, in a different way. Thanks for the bit, I appreciate it. So I don't know what I want to be. So I feel like my last character was very much a thinker slash physical. So I think to kind of go the opposite direction, I want to be sensitive. You know? This needs to be twice as loud so our ears bleed every time. No thank you. Because my ears would also start bleeding and that wouldn't make for great content, I imagine. Or be the best content, possibly. So, I don't want to create my own character because I feel like I'll beef it up. I feel like, you know, it's going to be real bad if I do that. So I'm thinking, let's be sensitive, let's be ourselves, let's kind of connect with who we are as a person, and be this dude. Yeah. I've been watching a little bit of other people play through this game, like the new version of it. And the only thing I know about it is that they changed Kuno's voice. It really gets to me. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. I wonder if that's the quote for everybody at the start of the game. Oh, this might take a second. The game is loading. It's been doing that quite a bit. There we go. It's back. I have literally no idea how the Twitch integration itself works. So let me know if it's not working at all. I think it is. I open up the page on my end and it seemed to be working properly, but I don't actually know for sure. Let's begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay, so I have two options over here on the left and right that I don't recall having. I don't... What is going on? I hit a button. What did I do? Hello? It has a 15-second countdown on it. Well, now it has a 164-second cooldown. I don't know what just happened.
Ever.
I love that. I never want to think ever again. I don't want to have to do anything. I want just the world to flow around me. I want to be like a rock in a river. Just slowly grounded down over time, never moving, always stationary. Sounds comfortable.
Never, ever.
Well, the rock exists. I think I'd like to keep existing like a rock does, just...
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay, I'll keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
0 ex-wives. That's great. I don't know why that's great, but you know.
Yes, it is.
Oh, wait, what was that about an ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
So the first time I played this game, this opening sequence just was like really grating on me. But I think that having played through the game once, it's earned enough. I respect the game enough to be like, okay, I'm gonna do what you want. Let's go in, embrace me fully. I'll take the plunge into the fathomless deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
I like nothing. It's soothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up more of that sweet oblivion, though?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I love a little bit more like Morrowind, though. And a touch of Skyrim. I like those quest markers. Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light. I'm wanting things for people who don't want to give them to me. There is a grim satisfaction in being a part of the world.
Do you really?
But maybe that's just because it's the only thing I know. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I feel like we have.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me. What's waiting for me? Easy, 8, I got a 12. I love that for me. I wonder what it's like to fail that first check. I don't know if I failed that even as a thinker. Wait. What's waiting
There's
for me?
this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
I feel like I'd more be reveling in the scope of the ball, the size of the ball. I might want to move the text box to the other side because of how the text of this game works. Let me know if that's a problem for y'all, I'll do it. It shouldn't be an issue. I have to go into stream elements to do it though. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Fine, how small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad. I don't think I want to do that.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
I drowned? What do you mean I drowned?
You lost.
Open your eyes. Classic. Here it is, y'all. Disco Elysium. One thing about this game when I first started playing it is the timer in the corner. It really just freaked me out. But to kind of like give you perseverance, I've definitely placed my face over it just in case. What am I doing? What am I doing? Can't grab that yet. Let's take these pants. -1 savoir-faire, +1 electrochemistry. What is savoir-faire again? Savoir-faire? Tied around the thighs. Oh, that's dexterity. Electrochemistry. Tied around the crotch. Flare-cut trousers. These golden brown trousers are flare-cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot-cut. But these are far from normal. They're someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. That sucks. But that's who I be. Hold tab to highlight. Take the jacket. +1 to the spirit of the corpse. Disco ass blazer. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. What could it be? Who am I? A bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay, I have a shoe over there. Can I walk over to the window, or is that walking out?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
I can look out, or I can assess the damage. A 42% chance to succeed. I want to look out
The morning
first.
light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Let's try and assess the damage.
What do you mean,
Hey.
assess the damage?
Failure.
How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I don't know, look around for glass? That seems pretty straightforward. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Did I take off my pants somehow? I thought I put the pants on. Looks like someone tore at the tape while the song was playing.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Well, let's fish those out then.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
First puzzle solved. Let's grab the shoe. Use that. 1 green shoe. Left foot. Excuse me. Is that a tab too? Might be I. Items, tools, interact, close. Oh, I have the shoe. I have the single shoe on. Green shoe, left foot. This green crocodile leather shoe was a high heel and a chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all it remains is to find the other shoe. I'll find the other shoe. Okay. We're gonna come back to get this tie. We're gonna do it first time, every time. First try, every time. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, sweet liqueurs. You know you're in a bad place when you're drinking the sweet liqueurs. Those are just nightmarish. I can check, or I can grab the shirt. +1 to conceptualization, -1 to suggestion. White satin shirt. I don't actually know if I want to equip this. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. We'll keep it on for now, because I feel like suggestion is going to be more of a persuading other people thing, right? Yeah? Where are you at? Charm man and woman. Play the puppet master. Disco ass haircut. Honestly, I got my haircut's just like a longer version. What stats did I went for the empath, the emotional one. Because the last time I played, I was very much a thinker, and then partway into strength. So let me just pop it open for you, just so you get a good check. Just straight up what it was before. Inland Empire, yes. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. I did not play it that way at all, and I've heard a lot of people say it's the good way. It's fun, but I'm excited.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror.
In Spirit of the
You
Corpse.
cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Yeah, I remember that you mentioned that. It's like an exciting one to play. And I have the +1 to Spirit of the Corpse already with my jacket. That's the way to be.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there. underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wow, that better start trying to get our life back
As
together.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Here it is.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Behold.
I hit the button by accident. Oh well.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course, it's I do. It's some kind of superstar. I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Yeah, it is. I like the voice acting in this game quite a bit, especially for the emotional stuff in the back end. Though they did change Kuno's voice, and I'm very sad about that. I think it's because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. No, it's because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Party like a rock star, smile like a superstar. Do you know why they changed it? I assumed it was because they couldn't get the voice actor in to add in like additional lines of like text because they had to have Kuno reading the more lines.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't
Wow.
come off.
Wow, for sure. I would like to see.
What
I don't
does it
like Owen
even
Wilson,
mean?
but I'd love to see him play
What
this
is
dude.
the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. I don't know. And it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. Like I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. No, it's because I am a
You
superstar.
should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't want to know. If I'm dead, so be it.
Good call. Go ahead and try something if you like. Or, stop staring into the mirror.
I can try these two, and they're both really bad. I mean, what are the chances of going to succeed on either of these? This is a white check, you may retry it. This is a white check, you may try it. So I might as well die on both.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere
time, every
in the
time.
past. That's all you know for now.
Okay. And let's try electrochemistry.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Well, let's wait for that miracle. This door's locked, right? Yeah. And I believe the only other thing left in this room to do is to try and grab the tie. But I should take off the pants beforehand because I think the pants are... Let me save first. Oh, look at my old saves from January 20th. This is way back in the day, y'all. God. What a wild year it's been since then. It's been a year and 4 months. God damn. Can I make a new save? Or do I have limited save capacity? No, I do. Here we go. Save. Let me take off my pants beforehand, like I was about to do. No pants, all tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
It's not that bad.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I mean, I'll try and grab the tie, I guess. You're pulling the light bulb, pulling the fan. This is a white check, so I may retry it.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Heck, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Alright.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
I've been worrying the whole time. Oh yes, you're dying.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Well, let's pull on the fan then.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Fine. Let me grab the tie now.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Yeah, it's like it really good at describing the emotion of the scene, but also is like kind of soothing in a weird way. I like it a lot.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Hey, sometimes they do.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Now I should have known that myself.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Don't overreact. Give me a second, y'all. I'm getting a call. I need to check what that is. I'm getting a call. Give me one moment, y'all. Hello? 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 I'm back. That was weird. I also thought I turned off the mic when I walked away. But you could probably hear me the whole time. Say la vie. Yeah. Pull again to turn the lights off.
The lights are off.
Oh. Let's put her pants back on at least. Check out this awful looking tie. God, this would probably be the hardest part of the cosplay to put together. Horrific necktie, +1 to Inland Empire. That's me. This necktie is adorned with garish patterns. It's dishevelingly vivid. Somehow you feel it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You'll betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Oh, we can, it's not even, oh yeah, it is, okay. Well, we can't ever take this tie off. It's our best friend. Yeah, and that's the door. We've got our pants on. There's that. Let's do another quick save. I checked the window, but I guess I have done a check since then. Like, I lost the visual calculus check the first time, so I don't know if... I forget what lets you retry the white checks.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay. Assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Well, I'm trying to open the window. Put points into visual calculus in order to open this white check. You've got it. The aura, 19 centigrade clear. Let's at least walk this way first. Some cash? Take all. Money gained. 40 real. Oh gosh, there's an item you need to get in this game, or there's a perk you need to get in this game that's pretty good, that like gives you a little bit of cash every time you hit something. Don't remember where that is. Nobody tell me where it is either. I need to find it on my own. I think this game's on an SSD even. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. This is particularly brutal. These are still loading in the background. Okay, now it's off. No, it's okay. There we go. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. I love that little musical sting. This is honestly one of my favorite parts of the game. Is this like musical bit? A gust of briny wind washes over you. Did I not update my thing? I thought I did. I hit the update button now. Is it working now? Take all. Okay. After you mentioned that, I literally hit the update information button because this is different than Twitch Studio.
Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Truly. Looks like my... Is it my map or... Broken window, mirror, electrochemistry. Okay, so they're the ones I have not done yet. What do my shoes give me now? 1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Green snakeskin shoes. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Okay. So we're gonna go talk to the first actual character. So maybe we take off the white satin shirt. Also, let's wait for this game to load again. I'll get used to OBS eventually, y'all. One day. What did the shirt give me again? +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Yeah, let's go shirtless, y'all. We got our tie on, we got our blazer, and a whole bunch of chest hair. Red Fort, 15 centigrade dull. Is that a thing I click on? No. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Hi there.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Klasha, the Miss Orange disco dancer. Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
He seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait. I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Chief Technical Officer? I wouldn't take myself to be a CTO,
No.
but...
You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me, right? I guess we're going Spirit of the Corpse. Oh, wait. Is this what this little side thing means? Can I have you all choose what my option's gonna be? Is this what this works as? It is. I think it is. Is it going? I have a bunch of percentages over here. Maybe it is and nobody voted. I don't know. I guess goddamn right. I'm a policeman. And don't forget it. Remember, ACAB. Even Harry over here.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
No need to be alarmed. I'm just getting into character, you know? Okay. Or, good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
No,
She's right. Something
Oh, God.
wants to come out through your mouth. But you can keep it down because your body does not control you.
I'm fine. Answer the question.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
What kind of business?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I don't really remember being a cop or anything else for that matter. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? I should get going. Well, I guess I'll have to go with suggestion. Goddamn right I'm a policeman. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
Because I had a 75% chance of success, game. That's why I'm trying that. I'm at death's door. Bloated, a goner, and still. Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men.
She says a matter of
Levels
fact.
remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
So I don't remember if these lines were voiced in the first one. I don't think they were.
She puts out her cigarette.
Continue.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Well, that was a success, I would say. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Well,
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
oh, my necktie is talking to me.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
So, I guess the necktie thinks it's a good idea? I don't know how to feel about what my necktie wants, and I want to listen to my necktie before over any of these ones. Or I could not do that. No one is making you. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. Well, I'll make it priority 1. Or you could not do that. No one is making you. I'm going to say, well, I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing.
I love to think about yummy
Make
cigarettes
sure
in my
you
mouth.
think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
It's weird.
And
Continue.
when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them.
Ooh, graduate.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Massive bonuses. I love that. Find smokes and stoke them. Oh, I have a hidden task I can't see yet. Interesting. Wait, there are... What did that say? These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try. So I can try the broken window again. I can try the encyclopedia as well. Let me go over here first, I guess. It's the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe Le Monde. Let's knock on our door.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
Continue.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this to me? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. It's all the emotion. No, I'm just gonna verbalize to myself. I'm
The
so
door
alone.
is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again even harder.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
I'm gonna suppress that urge. I'm gonna suppress that urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes.
Find the money.
That's one lucky door.
Love to find the money. Autosave. Game knows it about. What is this door again? This door goes somewhere, but not for a while. I picked up the 40 cents that were over here. That counts as cash, right? Open this door. Oh, yeah, shift to run. Let's try this one again.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Well, it's locked. The game lied to me. Let's go try the mirror again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Also
wall.
locked. Why did it have the two... Why did it have all the things in white? I guess maybe these are different? Huh. Well, we'll come back for those. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Upgrading a silent lock stuff, yeah. But for some reason on the task list in the journal it said, "Oh hey, these are available for you to go try again." But I guess maybe I just read that information wrong. I was like, weird. I thought I had to update a stat, but I guess I didn't. There's our boy. There's the man. He's gone. Summer door. Closed for the winter. This is what the lyrics would be, if we had them. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. For the aforementioned Disco Elysium. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest and normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic contact is obscured by the hangover. No, actually, my soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard.
Everyone must
It's
revel
with the
in
aces
my soul.
by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. I've had this great idea to make a fake Rickroll video where you think it's gonna be a Rickroll, but if you like listen to it like past like a minute and 30 seconds in, it just starts changing and morphing until it slowly becomes a horror movie. I think that'd be fun. Well, this goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentations sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. No,
Serves them right.
we're gonna lament
Wipe that
because we're
smirk off
lonely.
their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Not a
You have
single.
to find something tragic to sing first, though.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Sure. Let's get on stage. This is right. You belong here. Do I just have to stand on the stage? Interesting. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's talk to this man.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta get the music, but you gotta find the music first. Just gotta keep it in your head. Gotta have it in your heart. But truly, do you even really need music to sing karaoke? Only one way to find out. Gart.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Since you're not a fan of mine,
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
oh, you're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I did all of those things? Oh man.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Well, actually, more up to subjective understandings. So what have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Looks down again. Keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the
A
bird too.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Is he?
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh, who would rip that bird off?
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to that bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Well, then what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage.
Oh, wow.
3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
So then where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
I don't
There's
know.
something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Huh. What could it be? Did Gart do a murder? The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Oh, give me a bowl of the Mondays, am I right? This is a water cooler. Large bubble is rising to the surface. They go into the kitchen, or is the kitchen door locked? The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock." So wait, you just let people into the kitchen after 2? After 1 a.m.? 2 p.m.? That's the time. Honestly, for a guy with a hangover, he woke up fairly early. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful. Dark liquid is spilling out. There's our man, there's that boy. We'll talk to you in a second. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open, 16. So at 4. This Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. We gotta change that. Gotta be pretty high on our list.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the bomber jacket. Fine. What is up?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
I don't have a shirt on. I just remembered this. I've been walking around with my hairy chest out the whole
If an
time.
assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on. Who is he?
He is your half-brother.
My half-brother. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57.
His grip
You
is
must
firm.
be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Ah.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself.
Ooh.
Get creative.
I'm a superstar.
Conceptualize.
I'm a superstar, so I should have a pretty good name. This would be a great time to have my shirt on that gives me a +1 to conceptualization.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very cool, but I come off like a douche if I call myself that. It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too. No, it's cool.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
I like the voice for the horrific necktie.
More classy! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
My name is Raphael Ambrosia Casto.
Well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? The cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Sure.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have not. But what interviews
At
are
the
you talking about?
57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Oh yeah, no, I'm a policeman. We don't do that
Right.
my time.
And the interviews?
He tapped his foot, more out of habit than impatience. I have not.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
There's a chance that I have.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Let's assume that I know which body we're talking about.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I mean, I know I'm from the police.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points at my jacket, but not at my shirt because I don't have a shirt on.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia? Do you mean these white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white
they're not
rectangles.
just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol. I always called it Revachol. I don't know why.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage. But again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I, like, have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. I mean, I have my badge.
If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad.
Would it?
You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
But I can't remember anything about what we're
I can
doing.
see you drank last night and the night before. And
How
that
could you
you're
see the
still
night
drunk.
before?
But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Fair.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
And we'll get to it.
Painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
Okay, cigarettes are just like morphine sticks in a way.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay. Let's
After
roll.
you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Interesting, tutorial agent. I don't remember that being a lot in this game. Let me put on a shirt. Oh wait, my shirt is savoir-faire, or my pants are savoir-faire in electric chemistry. The shirt is suggestion and conceptualization. That's weird.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant
You
glances
run this place.
into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41?
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, I'm Detective Raphael Ambrosia Casteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters. Finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where?
Excuse me.
Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
This dude's a cafeteria manager for sure.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
He turns to
Detective.
you. Detective. Yeah.
I have everything. You?
He looks in his little notebook. Oh, do you mean, do I have questions? Asks them.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that.
Points to the west.
Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
The whole Franco-Nigerian cavalry?
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Maybe.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I don't know. I'm asking the questions here, Gart.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
I should hound him on this. Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Do I have to answer?
Why'd you have to kill him?
Is this mandatory?
He asked the lieutenant.
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Well, fine. So where did Sylvie go then?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you're avoiding the subject, Gart.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Oh, Gart. Got a little crush.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, I got some experience for that.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I have 40 cents.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I'm gonna listen to my necktie here.
don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
I'll slip away unnoticed.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
I did it! I got 2 6s! It happens! Witch's brew! This is a joke for me and Tiny Blue. But who cares?
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Sorry, I don't even know what real is, and if I did, I'd only have 40 cents of it. That's good stuff. Honestly, very impressed by myself. Got a hard check. I'm doing real well. Got 5 experience and no debt.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Unions are a scam. Fuck you.
The spring thaw
Trying not to
must
swear on the
be
stream.
here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Well, run your fingers through your dampened hair. Your hair is an oily mess, flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered.
Strikebreakers?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
This is some fantastic descriptive text. This game is written very well, but I almost forgot how good it is. What's in the
Tower
north?
blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
It's in the south.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
But what's on the other side of the canal bridge?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What's Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
It's home. Where the hood at? Well,
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
okay. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
Well, then what am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
I should, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain.
Oh, John Vickmer's always
On
like
the
that.
bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torsen wears jeans and a fishnet wife beater.
That's weird clothing, my
Satellite
man.
Officer Vicmere passes by, and the young man remarks to him.
Where's your homo, homie?
What?
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother-bond, if you will.
This Mac Torsen guy seems like an ass.
Huh? Yeah.
He opens his umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out.
Hetero, sexual, life, partners.
I'm gonna fight Mac Torsen.
Funny.
And do it.
Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Vicmere struggles with his umbrella. The ribs are protruding from his canopy.
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't, drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
Would it, Chester McLean?
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
I don't remember this conversation from the first time I played, but I also didn't do Spirit of the Corpse.
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
Well, then what's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
All right. What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
And no, I try not to swear in this stream, but still. Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
You got it, Kim. First, though, there's a dead body in this little area, but I want to click on stuff. Rue des Saints, Ghislaine 8B.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
All right.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Well then, let's try Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andrew Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
My hair? My hair is great. Outside of the grease. Let's try Artem Tep's boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron's Taxi. The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Okay, Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Is somebody there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Tricentennial Electrics, I thought this was Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
So this bit wasn't voice acted like last time around, so I was not expecting the voice to sound like what it does right now, which sounds like a ghost on the other line. I like this choice, but the way I had read it, it was very different. And it just kind of someone solemnly talking in the line.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
She sounds like she's shaking. Oh, hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Does it?
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
Are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
The lieutenant inspects the doorbell. Well, alright then, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Well, let's try these other before going back to Slipstream SCA. Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Recall Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main Hall, Building B, the Whirling in Rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Let's try the empty
This
card.
button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names in the list. Well, let's try calling Slipstream SCA again.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Truly. Call her again. Press the doorbell to Slipstream SCA.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's the same voice you heard before. Last time we talked, there was a little bit of confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else?
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you.
Before you can finish the sentence, the voice continues speaking.
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Huh?
Wait. Is she...
Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence, sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand.
She
You've
continues.
been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Do you think it's funny, deceiving a police officer?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Thank you. Now, tell me who's responsible for this joke.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different.
Has it?
As if my mind's been wiped clean.
I won't say anything.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
Well, go ahead then, ancient recording. Cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Let's keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me, Kim.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Well, find them. Have I leveled up yet? No, I don't think I have. Gotta report my badge is missing, gotta inspect the victim's body, and who made the call reporting the crime. We've just gone on a very long emotional journey with our character, and the hour we've been standing outside, not going back over here. But I guess that's kind of how this game goes. I still want Kim Kutsuragi's jacket. Looks so good. There's the man! Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Kind of boots.
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Let's get an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective?
Yes, I'm a
You're
superstar.
hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Fine. Kim?
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I gotta repeat this. I don't remember a single thing. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
No, Kim, I have not.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs, Kim?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
So, then what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me, at least?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Fine.
Really? You look fine to me.
Lieutenant gives you a long, thorough... Gives you a look. Thorough as if performing triage. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological, Kim. It's some sort of brain damage has happened. It's on like an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted?
What if I wanted to talk about you?
Me?
Yes. You.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We work better together. We have more rapport. Rapport. You know?
That's a fair point. All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
Yeah?
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
No, they're cool, Kim. How dare you?
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
I might. You don't look like other people around here, maybe?
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What's Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about it.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
I love to relate so heavily to Kim Kutsuragi sometimes.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Okay, then how about tell me a secret about yourself?
No.
Please?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Ooh. What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about that then?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
I'll silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
I don't know.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk to yourself, Kim?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're like thinking. You like have conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, then how do you know? What's going on in your head?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Okay.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
There.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
True.
Good.
Maybe we're better than...
Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just
you
an
have
observation.
A distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
He's looking for the right words. What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Is that true? How's
They
that?
say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets...
Is that how you pronounce that word? Oeuvre. Well then. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Let's look at this body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ah.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The
God.
smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay.
Lieutenant raises
It's
a
okay
white
to
piece of
throw
linen
up,
up to his
officer.
nose.
No one is judging.
I'm judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Kuno S? I forgot. I thought she had like an actual name. Maybe I just learned it at some point. Let go of your nose without throwing up. We got this. We've made a successful hard check before. This will go just as well, I imagine.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Oh god. Try to walk away. We're not doing well here. So Dave L is for Raphael Ambrosia Cutest?
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry, Kim.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
Oh.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, then where do we get some ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Went to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I like the visual on that UI element. Turn away. Leave. Let's talk to Kuno. Hey, kid.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can be no older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
What? Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey, kid. We're at police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Well, I'm glad they censored that.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Never break away from the empire of your body. That's your inland empire. Wait, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Hey, stop using slurs in my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
I don't think I liked what you're saying here, electrochemistry.
Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Ah!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno!
The rake? What?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
What? How do you know? Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Forces? What do you mean?
You will see.
Are your kids siblings?
What are you talking about?
Throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Kuno sounds like an actual child this time, and not like an old man, and it's a nightmare. It's like an old man doing a child impression. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
I just asked you, what do you know about the body?
Tell the pig shit, Kuno. He's choking. He's totally choking.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
All right.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you know when the shit went down.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
I like that he draws the sun up his nose as an audio thing and not like an actual thing that happens in the game. That's fun. I think I saw that happen in Fortnite Life for Us stream. Pretty good one. Good times. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Does it?
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
What? Did they not censor that one? What is into this? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience
I don't
here.
care about Kuno's patience.
Get lost.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
I might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So Kuno sounds like something you call a rabid dog. So you prefer to call yourself in the third person? That's some kind of gang name? So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Oh.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
It's like knowing that they're back there, that's just wild. Like, I remember the first time playing, I was like, where's this voice coming from? Who is this other person?
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
I'm not gonna do that. It's full blast now. The wind carries a message far and wide across. You high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of the sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
Rolling super hard.
Very hard.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
What's the sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The boy screams, his freckled face contorted in hideous, uncontainable laughter. Who put you up with this?
What? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Weird.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this?
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Well, Kim, he's out here next to the body. I feel like we should at least talk to him.
Listen to your friend.
The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Did Gart put you up to this?
Owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
He whispers, then looks around and yells from the top of his lungs. Don't punch him. That's a bad idea. I'm not gonna punch this kid. Though I do have a 50% chance. I might punch this kid. I don't know. Kuno whispers even softer than before.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
No. Yes, but I didn't act on it. It's just a fantasy. Yes. And how do I go back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? Do you see inside my mind? Can you read my mind, Kuno? So the no with the exclamation point seems too defensive in a weird way. Like if you're talking to Kuno, you kind of want to be like, I don't know. I'll do the fourth one. Just kind of getting weird with it.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
His voice is so silent. It seems the words are echoing in your head, not coming from his lips.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now...
He raises his voice again.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arm, taking dominion over the yard.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
Who are you?
No, you're not. We
Lieutenant
can
almost
just
rolls
leave.
his eye.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish? Interesting. Did I grab something? I got an item. I got the handkerchief. Which is just a thing I can sell. I don't need that. Look in the journal. In a day debrief with Kim. Let's go talk to this kid over here then.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step
Looks
closer.
like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, Cutest. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Weird.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, kid, the smell's so bad I threw up. I was wondering.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Threatening, of course.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
She puts her finger up to her temple.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
No, let's keep...
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case
Murder,
they
she wrote.
gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody.
The hat drops even
I'm
lower.
not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I think that was the last line.
I'll die before I
Walk away. Okay. Well, let's try the greenhouse. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Oh, we need to get ambrosia in order to kind of do that test again. At least try that check again. If I recall correctly. The witch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Is there a way for me to get over there? Or you have to walk all the way around, I guess. Wait, actually.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What's this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see.
Oh. Well then. We'll just have to come back around to this then. I feel like this game has a little bit like Divinity Original Sin 1, where you're really kind of barred from going anywhere until you start like accumulating a little bit of power or levels, and then like the world opens up to you quite a bit. Hello! I hate snow, it melts in this weird barrel. Street signs reads, "Fuck the police." I hate the way of it sometimes. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Hi there.
The RCM in Martinez.
The young
What
woman
can
looks
I
up to
help
you.
you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Well, I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you might have some ammonia. Could I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revocol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Excuse me. She
This
looks around.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
She looks around, thinking what else to say.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south,
Some
then?
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think.
It kind of feels like
Some kind
this is
of
just a
accident,
worse version
probably.
of what I got from that Shutter.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Did it?
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of fish
I
market?
don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
And what's in the
It's
west?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Are they?
In the west is the miracle.
In the west is the miracle. Alright. Thanks.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. What's all this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She didn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign, right above you, it says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there.
She cranes her
I'm
neck.
just sitting here.
What about the other sign then, the one that says pigs go home? Where are the pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it.
I'm not going to tell her to clean it. She's a gardener. It's not her job to clean up that sign.
Okay.
I should run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Could I borrow those gloves by chance?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. That's good to hear. Clothes, gloves. Interfacing. Ah yes, the iconic character with the gloves on even. Can I put this equipped somewhere? No. Do I have access to thoughts yet? I don't. Interesting. Let's go... Well, I guess we should try with the car first, because we're already right here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Of course.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Let's open the door then.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's plug out the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 31st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you put me in contact with the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I was told I needed to contact my stations, the 41st Lazarus. I needed someone to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may be reported for a murder. Let's go with the first one for now.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hello.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status, it's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report that my badge is missing.
But you said... never mind.
He shakes his head.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
What does that mean?
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
It's not great.
Him. What does he want?
Dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other person.
You mean your partner? Over.
Yes, my
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
I actually am aware of that now, sir. Someone just told me.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir.
You actually told me that not but a moment ago there, Jules.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They laugh
Haha,
at you.
officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
You know, that's gonna happen sometimes.
Mullen dicked us.
Hey, some people like that. I'm just saying. Tell him to stop.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
It is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
I did.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Yes.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
My name is not Dick Mullen. I know that.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
My badge.
Badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Can you all just stop saying that for like a second? You just keep repeating yourself.
He asked
Truly.
you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear the laughter in the background. Enough with this for now. I have other things to discuss.
9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
I'm pretty sure my name's not Captain Sober as well.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Yeah.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
My necktie is telling me it's alright.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you did not lose your gun. I'll try.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
I think we all know what that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Don't like you either, Chester.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun.
I am a human
The biggest
gun.
one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the side in the hydrogen flask. Lieutenant Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are? Bang bang. Trick question, I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. I'll describe the plasma gun.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator, an arc that accelerates the energy ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second.
Okay. Well, in contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it's dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
No, I'm describing a plasma gun, but thank you.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again. Well, rest in peace, Mac. You did succumb to it.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Mac is kind of an ass.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Alright. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? Well, I guess we got this.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
I feel like you listen to Mac. I feel like Matt's just asked you to...
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Please, do, Jules.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Say sodomized?
Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
I don't remember this Mac character from the last game at all.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the fallout, maybe you don't fuck with the Firewalker. What's that name?
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vickman's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
No, Firewalker.
Fire water? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
It's not the only thing that matters.
Satellite officer.
No thanks. I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
Well, you're allowed to lie, Jules.
In pursuit of his.
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss after everything we've just been through, Jules.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Sure.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Just want to know if you got my badge's description in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
I feel like you're adding in the intoxicated part, sir.
Mullen's drunk
That's
and emotionally
conjecture.
aggressive. That's new.
Mullen.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my family? Or have I told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
Well, Gene, you're not being particularly helpful either.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, satellite officer.
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Could you give me my badge's description right in your report? Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What is it? He's still on the line?
Gene, you're being incredibly unhelpful.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Any news about my family?
Then, excuse me, sir?
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Nothing.
Come again,
Never mind.
sir. I didn't get that. 10-9, over.
Well, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
And call with the 41st.
What's that? 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the
18
cabin.
kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops.
A dozen cops.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmare turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
That sounds like Mac.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
I don't know, Mac.
Yeah, Mac's
I don't
right.
trust you.
That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
The commotion dies down. All eyes turn to Satellite Officer Vicmare.
We must help him.
Manel looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
You can help. Just so support
I just
sometimes.
know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You
He
know what he
gestured.
told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He gestures Torson to block the doorway, then turns to Minot. He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
All right.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pick up the radio
This is
again.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the station's 41st Lazarus?
It will take just a moment, officer.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly, then an answer.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh.
The man is unpleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Yeah, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery.
You're not a great doctor.
Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
You're an exaggerated inhale and a long exhale on the other side of that line.
Sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath.
So you see it too, that my body is to become the last torch in the darkness.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Yeah.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
I don't think you're a great doctor.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Alright, I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
Okay, but can you help me?
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised? Anything
What
else?
I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side, you've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Isn't there anything at all you can do?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yeah, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Okay.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
It certainly seems that way.
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
Ah.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Well, at least we can end this story on a good note.
Mm-hmm.
A phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the voice. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah, could you connect me to a civilian, Sylvie? She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
The lieutenant takes a look at his notes.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Starts slapping a marching rhythm on your
Give
thighs.
it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Where is he?
Just wait.
A little antsy.
Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you so much, Alice.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
All right.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't.
She clears her throat.
Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later.
Lieutenant makes a note.
It just might take a while.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can hear her tense up on the other side.
Not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
I do?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't put you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you learn I was a police officer?
You told me back in the Whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
That's fine.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
He sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
And what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Okay, I don't know what to say about that.
Me neither.
Why would I want to...
There is silence on the
Starting to
other
kill myself.
end
I
of the
look this
line.
world. I'd love to stay. But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait. She seems angry with me.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Before you go, you're mad at me, right? What did I do? I can't remember.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What's the skua thing?
The stuffed bird.
Oh.
The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
That certainly sounds like me.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, alright? Well, you know, sometimes the game speaks for you.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
That happens.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
She pauses. Go on, please. I need to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O.
Ah.
I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry, and I'm sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
Sure.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Yeah?
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Okay.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Well, those were the documents went.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, the police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay. I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, I'm not gonna say that. Girl, loosen up a little. Did you have a party? No, I'm truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Okay, did I sing anything else besides the I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify one song in particular?
Which one would that be?
One that was just really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Hey.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Well, let's pull out the
A metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools. like some men are.
Thank you, Kim.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Well, let's take the
The
red
pry
pry
bar
bar.
feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Lovely.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand crank
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and
You ever use a
well-made.
hand crank flashlight?
Police
They're not particularly useful. And kind of obviously obnoxious, but I just haven't had one that kept its battery charged for a long time.
lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Pushing the pull-out
The pull-out
toolbox.
toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering
The
levels.
white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Sure.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Fair. Kim, what are we looking at anyway? What is this?
This is the Cutest Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
I already have. He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What's this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Sure, alright. But what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Let's pretend like I'm not. You know? We'll do a little thought exercise. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands.
He straightens his spine. Maybe you should have a standing desk, Kim. You wouldn't have to straighten your spine, it'd be straight all the time. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Cutest Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Look around the cabin
In
again.
the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay.
A
Close the door and leave. Autosave. I got a thought over here.
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type.
My capo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, what are the other capo types though?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other capo types be jealous
What?
though?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, lovely then. So last time I ended up being a sorry cop as well. So maybe that's just who I am. Maybe I'll just always truly be a sorry cop. I can't avoid it, even if I'm trying to play a different way. Why resist them? I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
That'd be great. So I can internalize this, right? -1 authority, embarrassment to the party, temporary research bonus. The research time is 6 hours. You're one sorry piece of shit, a cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against itself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whoever made you this way, you be sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really, criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something important from your guilt-ridden past. Sure. I'll start internalizing that. I don't mind. Sometimes it's appropriate to say you're sorry. Do I have the tools here? Can I equip these right now? How does this work? Okay. held in R, held in L. Yeah, that's good stuff. Let me go click over here. I have skill points in particular, but I don't know what I want to level up yet, and I also have more skill checks I think I need to go do before I can do this, so I just know which ones I need to hit instead. So for now, I'm going to do a quick save. Well, I guess I'm out of save slots. Interesting. Let's save over this. And I'm going to take a short 5-ish minute break because I've been streaming for 2 hours. You know? Yeah, so I'll be right back. Let me just pop open the appropriate stuff for this. Which is, your back text, and move this up. This is not moving at all. Weird. Okay, can I move this now? There we go. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hi, everybody. Let's keep going. So, let's walk forward and see what's ready for us. My BRIB thing is still highlighted on this thing. I just click on this and keep going. Yeah, zoom out. Yeah, zoom. Yeah, is what I want to do. Let's revel in the world. See everything truly for ourselves. Can I come up on this body? I've got ambrosia.
There he still is, looking right through
Ammonia.
you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. 25% chance, truly. Get a quarter of the way. Let's believe in ourselves.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your guts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Sometimes it be like that. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you, Kim.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep an F? I've been a cop my whole
I've
life.
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there, if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it with me. I just can't keep it down. Or do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. How about that? What does eternalizing the volumetric sheet compressor do? Temporary research bonus, none. Your shit is apart. It's kind of rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain and talk to people. Maybe that'll help. You got it. Let's, just keep going. Does the flashlight help me over here with this? I don't know if it does. Maybe the crowbar does, if I equip that instead.
An inconspicuous pile of the root.
You got it. Okay. We'll come back for this. How about that? Zoom out again. Oh, I didn't click on this. The letter R wears a crown. Other and below, a light above descending. Sure. Why not? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Truly, if only I had a bag. Hi. Are you also going to destroy me?
Hello, sir.
Child?
Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the code. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
She
It's
points
called
to the window.
Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Ah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
He points at the stands. What's a
A
postcard?
postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Oh, my beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Alright, then what's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
No, I don't think so. Nothing in particular. Sorry, y'all. One moment. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
They won't be. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window. Then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Cold. Can I help you in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She didn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work. I can help by brutally dismantling the free market. May have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Hot juice?
My name is Annette.
Okay.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm
Jenny,
signalling that the
A
store...
sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her...
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
You didn't seem to understand what you said. Hey, we all get to the point where we want to dismantle the free market, I imagine. Should you be in school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
It does sound rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow her eyes and look at the creaking boards in the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
She looks a bit disappointed. How does the curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
The girl looks back and forth between the two of you. Huh. Enough about the curse then. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It's distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait. Not crime fiction, I need to know what crime is. I don't want to read about crime. Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
Uh,
She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad? Point to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about that?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things. And it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Don't I? Oh, then what does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover in which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to look exactly like Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little, you know? You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work. It's, your head. Look at that guy. Not very good as Dick Mullen. Nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning, dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something.
Truly.
That's not a healthy look. Muscles get bigger, heart grows weaker.
Muscle training is flower arranging for men. I bet he thinks he's real manly like that. He isn't. It's just unhealthy. Probably got a violent streak because he's emotionally stunted.
She examines the cover, trying to gauge the inner workings of the detective.
Emotional aptitude is no way to cop. He can't compare to my sensitive soul.
Of course not, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you.
Well, thank you so much, Annette.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. I'm going to deduce something now. Pop, 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 pop. 50% chance.
Failed to deduce anything
messed up.
substantial. She waits intently.
I'm sorry, I couldn't deduce anything.
It's okay,
I'm
sir.
sorry, copper. Small disappointment rolls over her, but she promptly gets over it and says, "It's okay, sir."
You disappointed a small child. Well done, champ.
Make me feel good? What is romance, then?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting with a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
A good version of that is Florence, I believe, is like that game that came out a bit. I don't actually remember the name, but it's a very good game that kind of approaches that subject. I definitely really liked it quite a bit. But hey, that's just me. You think she has one about excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. When they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb!
No, I don't know.
She looked at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
Girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
I don't need help. I just need a real book that tells how it is, not this drivel.
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't...
She stumbles on her words.
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Don't worry. I got a little carried away. Let's back it up. What about when both of the men are
These
bad?
are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Oh, well then what if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Would it?
It happens, but
Or a
usually the
plumbing
guy
game or
gets
slave.
rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir.
Oh.
These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Sounds lovely, truly. That's enough romance for me, though. I've had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are the famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of these books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a superstar cop. It's in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain
True.
from it.
I've had that
It's
happen to me
already
sometimes.
tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Most of the time. Truly. Okay. I'm gonna try deducing again. Annette, I'm sorry for having messed it up last time, but I'll do what I can.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to worry. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay. You heard me.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
But your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Oh, there were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Surely. Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? I bet I could figure out why you bite your nails. I've got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because your mother's putting pressure on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor and dismal working conditions. Chewing on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's intent dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. We'll go with the first one.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Dismay flickers in her eyes and she sighs. Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Wait, something's missing here. This seems really familiar. Green?
Because
Yes!
you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on. You know me then. We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet. I was just like, finally I can catch one of your streams. Hey Skullfist, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. How you doing?
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
You know, sometimes that happens. Okay, that's good to hear. You know? Oh. Thank you so much for the follow, Skullface. I really appreciate it. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look a little bit like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Lieutenant slowly ever so slowly realizes something. How are you? I'm doing alright, you know? It's been a long day, and, you know, I played this game once before, and I enjoy it quite a bit. It's just nice to be back. It feels like I'm somewhere comfortable again, and that's kind of relaxing in a fun way, you know? It's weird.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes. Thanks for asking, though. I appreciate it.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
She giggles at the thought. Hardcore vibe with that? Absolutely. 100%. You know? Sometimes you just gotta be somewhere comfortable. And sometimes it's somewhere that exists in a video game. You know? Continue.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Don't even know what gurning means.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why don't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, see you around, Annette.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Dock complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance play checks unlocked. Learning the cap for endurance raised to 4. Or learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Alright. So I have that for now, which is good. I should take this opportunity to go over my happy places in D&D. I can feel that sometimes. I know that you play D&D. Do you like run games as well? I've definitely seen you describe some of your characters and your journeys in Two Heels chat. At least. Let's go. Let's bring this body down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
You're planning on it. So do you like have a session like coming up that you're like planning on DMing for, or you just have like that kind of thing in your head where you're like building up a campaign that you really want to work on or like run? Let's go. Let's do this body thing.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
What are you working on? Is it with like in D&D or in a different like game or setting? Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Also ripping apart slightly, so there's that. 5e. 5e is fun. I feel like I started playing, like when I first started running 5e games, I was really sticking close to like what was the source material. And I just kind of got comfortable enough with it that I could just kind of do whatever I needed to. It's a much more flexible system than people kind of approach it as. Like people just kind of contain it within D&D, like the Forgotten Realms and all of that stuff. But you can really do a lot with it. Let's inspect the boots. Those are nice boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant approaches to inspect the souls. The one game you ran was from Source. How'd you feel about that? Like, the first time I ran through a game, I felt like it was easy to do because I was doing it from like the source materials and all that. I think it was Lost Mines of Phandelvar was like the first game I ran, and then like it felt good, but I like felt constrained enough that I was like I want to step away from that afterwards. Okay then, what kind of armor is it?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel.
This is advanced stuff. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Truly.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
He nods towards Kuno.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Maybe he's just wearing these boots and there was no rest of the armor? Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
There wasn't a single bit of source material besides the basics. Okay. Interesting. What did you, like, run then? If you don't mind me asking.
No. He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
And where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard. But that's a question for the red hat thing.
Kim does not like
Kuno. Cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
I'm not gonna talk to you, Kuno. What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fair.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Continue.
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
Don't know what that means. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching! Not of the boots.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No.
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
No, that's not what I meant. If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
Of course.
How can this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Whatever flew off the top of your head was just a basic story and idea and ran with it. That's truly the best way to play. To just have nothing at your on your disposal and just kind of roll with whatever happens. Like you just have so much additional flexibility. That's how I normally try and run my games. Sometimes I prepare a few things like if I know what's going to happen, or if I just want to lead them somewhere. I try not to be too railroady, but I feel like I sometimes come off that way. But that's probably just me expecting that myself. This look. Initial report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Absolutely.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
You look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Interesting.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
That's
it's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
He points to the boots.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates. until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Interesting.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
He's gonna pull his head off.
Fair. You don't mind because I can't do much with the programs like Roll20. 100%. I'm exactly the same way. I also feel like Roll20 lets your players have like a little bit more flexibility in combat as well. Like you can just kind of change something slightly for their own sake, rather than having me stuck to something static. And sometimes you do it for your own sake, you know. Maybe there's like a little wall between the archer and the party. Just like something they can hide behind. If a player needs to grab a chair from a nearby table, they don't actually need to be near a table. They can just say, hey, there's a table nearby. Can I grab a chair from it? I'm like, sure, go ahead and do it. We all know that we're in a tavern, so there should be a table, there should be a chair nearby in some way.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. This is a bad idea,
You're
isn't it?
going to pull his head off.
We don't know that yet.
Do it, homo!
Oh wait, Kunos. I'm gonna pull his head off right.
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Alright.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. Theater Mind is amazing to me. Yes, 100%. I feel like I kind of got used to it because I listen to like a lot of people do podcasts on D&D, and that's how they would normally do combat with Theater of the Mind, so that's just kind of the way I adapted to it. So when I started actually running games, I was like, we'll just do it this way. This is what I know, so this is what I'll do. Advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into the weakness. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside this boot. You said they're expensive. I'm sorry. I don't even want to take them off. I think I should just try.
Try what exactly?
Wanted to see what would happen.
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides,
Lieutenant taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
I don't quite know.
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to these boots?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at
The
the corpse.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Continue.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Want to get some people together to do a Twitch D&D campaign? Sounds fun. I know a few people who do that, like Knights of the Bantam is this group that I know of on Twitch that also does that, and there's like the big people like Critical Role. It's like you just kind of want to do your own thing, like run a normal campaign and just have it also be streamed, or you want to like kind of integrate it with Twitch in some way. What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
They might have forgotten to brief me. It's possible. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
I will. All right. stream, maybe a poll here and there to get a bit of what people want to see here. Truly, I can see that 100%. Just kind of get a little bit of the Twitch integration in there, but not like kind of formalize it in a way. Once again, give me that additional flexibility. They wanted to say here, the polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Interesting.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Giant Nightbot message. I really need to change that. It's too long. He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do.
It makes a
Seems
pulling
easier
motion.
than climbing out there.
Understandable. Back on
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Speaking of tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
You like this?
His
The
corpse
game, I
is
imagine?
marked by stars,
What will mine be marked by?
alcohol, and heartbreak. Your fist
Yeah.
clenches suddenly.
It'll be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
It's a map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Don't cut yourself out, you beautiful person. Hey. As if someone left out. Yeah, okay. I'm missing something here.
So annoying.
Luckily, we got Kim over here. Gonna do his thing. Sun ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper out of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Huh?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
A good question.
An instant color camera.
Ah. He reduces two metal-clamped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens is adjusting. Then,
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
that's a powerful image.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-corrected copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away in his belt. What do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Oh. Dude, you have a very nice voice, and the game is very nice to listen to. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This game is very chill. They added the voice acting to a lot of the narration, so like that kind of soothing voice just kicks in every once in a while. It's just really pleasant. This game is also very it gets really descriptive in this text. It's there's a lot of prose in this description. I like it quite a bit. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Fun.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
I believe this is the same voice as the necktie I have. I have a talking necktie because that's who I am as a person. It's not an actual talking necktie. I just hear my necktie talking to me sometimes. But it's the same voice I think they're using for the Hanged Man. Where's that?
In the past. Way out west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Truly. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Does it? I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Kobo.
Kobo. What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Speaking of, here's our necktie talking to us.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie.
Copperoonie?
Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, Copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosia Casteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just a Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Can't be a Harry. I refuse. Insane, aren't you? My character has just gone on a 3-day drug and alcohol bender, and so he woke up without any memories of himself. And he's just really feeling himself in this kind of hangover state that he's in. So he's like, I wouldn't say he's gone insane so much as he's forgotten large portions of himself and he's kind of rebuilding where he is from there. This game is largely more about like building up your character. Like it's an RPG, but like you're building up your character's personality rather than like their stats in the same way. It's really interesting. They've done a really good job at what they were trying to get at, I believe. It can't be Harry. I refuse.
Good for you.
Last time I played through this game, my aim ended up being Harry, but I'm sticking with Raphael Ambrosia Casteau. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Has it? Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Love kills us all in the end, doesn't it? Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. As he told me to, not towards Kim. Maybe let's lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous. I leveled up. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. the cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature?
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby affected with harlequinism?
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini.
Didn't I? Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to talk like that? What dialect is that anyway? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
What is that?
Captain Copodromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
If you insist.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That is not at all what he just said here. The text here is completely different than the voice line was there. You can come back and look into his face anytime you want. Humor yourself with my harlequin features. Ask me your little questions. Freshen your memory. Great associations remind yourself of your mortality, Capolapo. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing that?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His hands and face are pink. Thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Does it?
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Cover your nose. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Sure.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. Look at the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Continue.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's
I
dead.
agree. There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Lester's not coming back.
No siree.
Shakes his head. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fatted chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Get him down?
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service. Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Why do you talk like that?
It's a mishmash, Copperbolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racy.
No thanks. Are you a racist now
You
too?
think I am? You think I was a racist because this lump Looks like military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Forget it.
I know what this means. More questions.
Truly does. I hate you.
Do I remind you of someone?
Yeah, you remind me of myself.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Oh, weeks are a long
Feeling
time.
nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and
This
my
is the line
memento
you're supposed to say
mori
beforehand.
features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Well done. How do we get you down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Okay.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
Covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use this kid's ladder on the side
Don't
of the tree.
trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Fair.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
No one's attacking a kid.
Creating
probably.
cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
But you could have. I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't
Oh
be.
no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
Fine, you're right.
Yes. We should use acrobatics as the very last option. After we've tried everything normal.
Truly.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiple parts I've ever seen.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah, bang bang time, pig, shoot his head off.
The enthusiasm is unrestrained.
How?
I don't know. Just, shoot up there maybe? Point toward the branch. Shoot the belt. The bullet will break
It
it.
absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
No, they won't.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot. What's the worst thing that can
I'll blow
happen?
his head off.
I mean, it's a really bad shot then.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down, Kim.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, Do not console him.
Alright.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Well, then what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the
It's
gun?
bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses and then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Let's take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika!
The Kaijo
Shoot
A9
yourself
Armistice.
in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Red check, it cannot be retried. Let's go for it. 70% chance, so we're probably gonna miss. Dreams? Dreams!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Communism?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Getting the body down. You've been policed.
Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises his hand, waiting for you to slap it. Slap it. 100%. High five! Yeah!
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Feeling good about it. You gotta put your W's on the board when you can get them.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Needs to turn away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright, get back to
In
gun.
the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
True. Continue.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
It's the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees.
Alright.
Let's go.
Okay. Put some W's on the board. This is great. Temporary research bonus +1 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. The Insulatian Civil War problem was not the first war to use the aerostatic aircraft on both sides, but it was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-rotor aircrafts crisscrossed the air above Revicol, Ozone, Facelamore, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky. They sank as wrecks to the bottom of the sea. Ace is high was a custom on the revolutionary side, performed by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. What is that? Okay. Got my list of tasks here still as well. I got an item here to interact with. Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hangman's tattoos. It displays an intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Continue.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What's the meaning of this
For
tattoo?
you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who are you?
Gone.
Put the photo away. Alright. I still have 4 levels I can put into... 3 levels I can put into something. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
This is a white check, so I can retry it. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Success?
It's
yeah!
not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
True.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes within her.
Thank you so much, Blitz. I have connected with Kuno and can defeat Kuno S.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Oh, Blitz, you missed me make that great shot.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He turns back to you and hunkers down.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. I have not kicked the fascist yet. Sick, your internet just went down. Oh no. God, that's... Your internet company seems really bad. Like, honestly. I imagine it's one of those like cases where you don't have like a lot of great options. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
I think kicking the fascist might be how we end up, because I have like 30 minutes left of stream. But, so... It's either going to be the first thing we end up doing next time I play, or the thing I end up doing at the end here. Really depends on my RNG.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He stares at you intently. Isn't she just so small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
Ooh.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed them?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
think she has anything to do with this dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Alright. You said she's insane.
She's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Okay. What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Excuse me.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Kuno flinches and lowers his voice even more. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got on? She got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Points at himself.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno calls her C.
Kuno told you the shit was Psycho Killer. Interesting. Sometimes the text is not the same as the actual red line.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits at the gap in front of his teeth. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Alright.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye. Black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself.
You made a big fucking mistake there. A huge mistake. Say goodbye to all the shit Kuno would have hooked you up with. You and Kuno are done.
Alright.
Professionally.
Interesting.
Told you, you shouldn't deal with that. He's fucking nothing.
She won.
She won. This sucks. Can I try again?
The kid, doesn't he?
Doesn't even look at me. Okay. Well, we're taking our L's. I think the last time I played, I succeeded with Kuno, but I guess this time I didn't do it. What a great musical sting. Hi.
Hello again, officer.
We need directions.
Since the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Do you know where I could find the representative for Wild Pines?
Wild Pines? You mean the company woman?
Yeah.
Yes, a representative of the harbor. She should have set up operations nearby.
Oh, that must be the woman on the giant boat. There's one docked on the pier. It arrived a couple of weeks ago. It's very hard to miss.
Oh yeah, Kim's VA is probably one of the best parts of this game.
No problem.
But also Kim is just a great character. Like, if you didn't have Kim Kitsuragi here, this game would not be half as good as it is. Like, I like a lot of this game, but Kim is what kind of like sets it apart. You too, I forgot about you two. I'll talk to him while I'm here.
Have you no shame? whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Hell yes. Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
I'm about to chuck this thing into the ocean?
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball. Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
This could only go poorly.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Truly. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Chuck, 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 chuck. Was that the game?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
The old soldier yells in outrage.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Ruben?
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Tries to calm himself. Oh. Petanque. I thought it was shot put.
It damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
The man snaps, raising his voice again.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
The jolly man tries to defuse the situation.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
The heel of his cavalry boot slams to the ground. I'll try and fix this. I'm very sorry.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't.
I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
This is your favorite game. Would you say this goes past Valhalla, then? You know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
He nods, straightening his back. Okay. Crater left by artillery fire, but why? At this point, yes.
Why what?
Yeah. Maybe, you know, with the new Final Cut and the way the whole... I feel like this game's a little bit more prescient. Like, Valhalla, get to know a little bit like cyberpunk stuff. It's a little prescient about, you know, where society's going. But this game also kind of goes there as well. Very good at talking about where he ended up being. But we'll have to see after Nirvana comes out, surely. Because I don't know if Disco Elysium's getting a sequel anytime soon. Not as good at some aspects, but both are amazing. Both very good games, truly. I agree. Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. Look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He sounds, and he nods, inspecting you with some disdain.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generation.
I feel like there's a few other signs of that, but come on.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
08 would be 43 years ago. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Ah, lovely.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on. The coalition? Is that why everything's so bombed out? That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Truly did. There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
The jolly man remarks.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
He stops mid-sentence and turns to you. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. I just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
He looks down at his boots.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest. You mentioned Guilherme?
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
He slowly nods and says to himself,
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's bowls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure, legendary 14. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? I have a 3% chance on this one, so it's a white check though, so I can try it right now. Success!
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Was it close? Oh no, it was real bad. Actually, no, it actually was kind of close. I got an 11.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Surely.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
One day. Let's talk to this fellow over here. Can just slowly move out of the way. There we go.
I have really outdone myself.
Takes a bite out of the
This
sandwich.
is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Wow, brutal.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer.
He turns
How
to you.
might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
He looks at the clouds wistfully. Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
He adds, smiling apologetically.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Reproach fills his eyes.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
His cheeks turn red.
Respects?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds like a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
He assures you.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
The carabiner crosses his arms.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René?
His eyes are furious.
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
And who is this Evrard?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
He says solemnly.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The carabiner snaps at Gaston.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lieutenant lowers his voice.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
His eyes fix on the bulls in the crater.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavain. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
He frowns.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
He nods, smiling wide. Looks delicious. Points to sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
He says quickly and adds.
Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Could I have one bite?
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
He's squirming, avoiding your gaze.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Gosh, I should not have played this game when I was hungry. Just share it?
Back off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Legendary 14. I'm gonna try my best.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee-deep in politics, baby.
Really do. Now, unleash the fury.
The city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is gonna steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich? Point to it. The tool of the oppressors, designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist, so what if I don't want to say them? I guess let's go with the communist one.
What? What oppressors?
Lieutenant gives you a sharp glance.
I am not going to listen to this comic gonnery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you. The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade. Did you make that sandwich yourself?
Yes, officer.
He proudly displays his culinary miracle. It's magnificent. Oh. Still, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
He's avoiding your eyes. But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design. Sleek, efficient, simple.
The skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles.
Imagine bread as black as the soil it came from. Melting butter, yellow like the sun shining on the backs of workers in the field. Salt is essential. There can't be too much because it isn't proletariat, the salt of society. Now turn it upside down. Black bread like a symbol on top. Just loot the coal mines our heroes worked.
No, everything would fall off. Look, officer, I'm not a miner. I like different tasty food. Fine dining, not coal. Please, just drop it.
He argues, glancing at you worriedly. Alright, I'll come back with the sandwich though at some point. You're not getting away with this entirely.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Ooh. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law officer in a sentence, they sound kind of weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action. I missed the
With
action
a
button.
sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I never got to stop the first time I played. Oh, I don't have enough space? I can unlock it. Sure. Why not? -2 logic. Still seems unlikely. Research time 1 hour and 10 minutes. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in, like, the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Lamion or Davy Dewis. No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring the rock and roll, authenticity, and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Yeah, I don't have the best internalized thoughts right now, but you know, we'll see what happens. I'm also getting near the end of my stream time, so I'll probably just walk a little ways closer. I'm wondering if I should go into the bookstore next or go down and talk to the lady at the dock, because I don't know I talked to the lady at the dock before. Yellow plastic bag, free tape. I'll equip this to collect tar from the streets. I took that man's bag. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Like from Final Fantasy VIII. A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. The things I've seen and said. Can I talk to this guy? Anything I can't do. I'm the job for every man. Come on, dude, the pain is exceptionally bad today. The ad reads a broken window. Tips his windows. 2 roundabout north. To the Cape Side, Martinez Pier. Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. If I could bring these over to those guys, they'd love it. They'd love bulls these size. Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Rue de Saint-Gaston, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Inside the frame of a motorcycle and repair shop, tools used to assemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Up here, Pico.
Hi.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Kim Kutsuragi, shutting that down.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name. You don't need to get that defensive. Alright, let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
The woman on the boat does not
The
notice her
woman
staring.
on the boat does not notice her staring.
I thought the line read just didn't trigger for
That
some reason.
was on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
The Wild Pines rep?
Yes, we should go talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
He nods in her direction.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Truly.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Can you impound a boat? Can I impound this boat? I don't know if there's a place to impound boats in the area.
Can't you tell?
Why are you doing that to Wall?
I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Pretty low orbit,
I
have to be.
haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. You don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Truly.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing this building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
All right.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Truly. A noble goal. I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I might have taken a power nap. What happened? Oh, what? So, after I shot down the body, I walked over and talked to some old revolutionary man, and who's really just got a whole thing for history. And now I'm talking over to this lady who's doing graffiti, and about to tell her that I love her graffiti.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
I gotta go talk to the union boss up over somewhere else, but right now I'm gonna go talk to a lady in a boat. Because she's here. I'm nearby.
Her desire to deface the building.
I've lessened her desire. You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Interesting.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Devastating. So I was hearing gunshots. There have been a few gunshots. Catch you later,
Watch
Cindy.
your back.
I shot down a body from
We've
a
got
tree.
eyes on you.
Yeah. I gotta go talk to this lady on this boat over here, but I feel like I picked something else up. Track down your badge, track down your gun, with the rest of the armor, getting the Hague-man's boots, ask him to tell you about the case of the victim's tattoos, perform a field autopsy. I should probably do that first. Because the way Kim described it, he said he wanted to wait before going to go do that, but he wanted to talk to like the Wild Pines rep and someone else first. The union boss. But I think we can still just do it
A
beforehand.
striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. RCM? What's that? I'm a little foggy here.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Oh, what gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Lovely.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not a drunk. I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Shake her hand then.
I'm glad to see you here.
The grip is tight and cold. She seems relieved.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
All right.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
I love that for you. Thank
How
you.
interesting.
Charged to you
I
unfazed.
wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Oh.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats here.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
She looks around. Oh, wait, what do you mean archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
She raises her brow. Oh, Lacayo. I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Alright. Still, I haven't seen anyone else here sell a boat
I
around.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Interesting.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Hey, Sudini, how you doing?
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Truly it does.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Well, just getting ready to park. That's good to hear. You know? It's always nice to be well. But your boat really needs a name. I'm guessing you're in a different time zone,
How
or you're
about
just working super
Cordelati
late.
19? Why?
Steps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
About X something.
The X something. The X what?
The ex-wife?
Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. So I will stick with the factory name.
It'd be interesting though to have a boat named the ex-wife. A good story to tell. What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer.
I've heard that
It
actually.
also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Is it?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Truly you do.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
You have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Doesn't mean you have a license for
The
it.
crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see the license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Wow. But I still need to see the license.
Actually, you don't.
What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Next wife would be something a captain would call a ship. Absolutely, 100%. And then you have to go on a boat tour. You get a group bond to go on the boat tour. And you're like, oh, what's the name of your boat? It's called the ex-wife. And you're suddenly scared. You're suddenly concerned about the boat you're about to go on. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Okay. Forget the stupid Wayfarer Act. I had another question. Wait, how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Okay, forget about the stupid Wayfarer Act. I had another
About
question.
the boat?
I think I can handle
Good.
both things. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, then what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
She points to small dots on the horizon.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Then to the east towards the harbor. Now, how much money does the Wild Pines
I'm not
have?
at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Oh, truly, because I am in need of 140 real because I am late on my payment at the inn I'm sitting in.
A billion?
Billion? What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
Okay, do you mean like big horizontally or big vertically? What's it made of? Still waiting on your copy of Monster Hunter Rise. What's the story of the boat? I killed my wife on this boat. Oh, oops, ex-wife. Did you order it like a physical copy and it's been taking 11 days to get there? That's wild. Oh my god. But truly, if you run into a man who has a boat named the ex-wife, I would stay away from him because that is a sign that, like, in the sail for that ship would have to be a giant red flag. Is the only way to compete with the actual red flag of naming your boat ex-wife. Yep, that's wild. How on earth? That's ridiculous. I can't imagine having to wait. That's the life of a Canadian. Nightmarish. I know a few people who are waiting to get the PC version of that game.
It's made of
but I started playing
1,000 millions.
Switch
a million
version.
is made of 1,000 thousands.
Oh wow. I mean, so whenever it shows up, you're gonna be pretty excited because that game is great. If you played Monster Hunter World and liked it, you're definitely gonna love Rise. That's just my kind of framing going into it because my first Monster Hunter was World. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
A wave hits the sloop and she gasps the mainstay for balance.
Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Anything coming from USA to Canada is a rough time. Huh. What, did you have to order from like a US company? Could you not like get a Canadian version, or is this not how it works?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago,
Oh,
when
true.
pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
Been playing Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter Tri 3. Wow. They're like legitimate. It's like back before they made everything easy for everybody. You gotta buy a tiny boat name and name it the X-Life and put a tiny red flag on it. You just gotta put a tiny little angry man on there too. Like paint a little angry face on him. Just really complete the package entirely.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Hey Haxor, how you doing? You've also been lurking the stream, but your phone just gave you a notification. That happens to me all the time, honestly. Like, I'll be sitting in someone's stream and they're about to end their stream, and like then the notification for the stream goes out. Twitch has been a little wild with the notifications. I have no idea how. What does a huge system want with a place like this? Look around.
You mean aside from being the terminal's
Just thanks for
legal
looking.
owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all the cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company's working is nothing without them.
We built this district.
He says calmly. I played the first Monster Hunter game on PS2, but I wasn't into it at the time. That's fair. That happened to me with a few games I know as well. Like, I just played like one of them in the series and eventually got back into it. Like, I know that's something that happened with people in the Yakuza series. Like, when the first one came out, they didn't play it, and then eventually they got back into it at some point. Put a man on the boat and a tiny black bug on the road the same size as the man. Oh, that's dark.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, The Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Truly.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter.
She takes a sip.
I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
For whatever reason, Monster Hunter 3 on Wii just clicked for me. Addicted. Those games definitely seem that way. Like, once you start getting into them completely, they just start kind of getting you. It happened with definitely my friends when they started Monster Hunter World. They started just playing all the games. And hey, more power to them. I definitely enjoy the series, but...
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
And to get pulled that much in. What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about the trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus. I'll slay it. As one does with any
Good luck.
octopus.
It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Truly.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
You can't truly derail us because we're on a boat, and boats aren't on rails. What's your role
I
in
believe
this?
the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
They have been online MMO ones. I wasn't aware that they made like MMO versions of Monster Hunter. I did hear recently about the RPG game that just came out. Or not just came out, it's been out for a bit now. I know a few people were talking about that just recently.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Ah.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
If you stick around, next time I stream this game on Monday, you'll get to see me kick that dude's ass. That racist behemoth. Something to look forward to in the future. Tell me a bit about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How are the talks going before the lynching proceeded?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
Interesting.
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Truly.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
It was originally on the PS3 as a Japanese-only MMO version, but it came to the PC and was massive. But they shut it down last year. I guess that means they're probably going to put together like a new MMO. Like, you wouldn't shut down an MMO if it was doing well, just to not put out a sequel to it. Unless you would think it was like cutting into your sales numbers, but that's probably not true.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself. It had its own weapon as well, the tonfas. Ooh. Like a blunt version of the dual blades? I could get down with that. I know in Neo 2 tonfas are...
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Ah, not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
I'm not sure whether they did it because he's doing well. It was updated regularly as well. Ah. Well, you know, Capcom doesn't always make the best business decisions.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What about their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, About anything, really. It needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Interesting. The really agile dump dual blade hammers. That sounds fantastic.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. That's kind of funny, I'd have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are they going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Truly.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yes, hopefully they'll make a return one day. I mean, they might just make, like, portions of it, like, kind of break them out into the other weapons, because I don't know, like, what's actually... I know they've changed some things with the weapons from between World and Rise. There was also a game that came out between World and Rise, I believe, but I don't actually remember what it was. I think it might have just been... might have been a remake of something else. So it's always possible that, you know, we're just going to make certain versions of that more like the Tonfas. But I'd be excited to see actual Tonfas in the game, that'd be rad.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Lieutenant looks up from his notes.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Ah. Already to me, this lady can suck it. Yeah, she doesn't seem great.
This checks out.
She's here to break up a strike. Take power away from the workers. Tell me about the union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Ah, there are two of them.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Interesting.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Jump up and do a bunch of punches. That sounds like something everybody would want to do in that game.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
The lieutenant says succinctly.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
I would say it's a very popular weapon, yeah. An effective advocate for the rights of local working men.
Why do you think so?
Between the Everett, the Human Leech, and Measurehead, the Union Head sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it. Wink. Sounds like they're all Revocol, I'm all Revocol too. To hell with the rest. They're good labor men. You can't fault them for a little corruption.
Ha! A real man of the left. What else can I tell you about?
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Did she?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter.
Truly.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Course. How else can I help?
Excuse me. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
I was kind of hoping you'd end this conversation for me because I'm well past my stream time.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, I don't have my badge number.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation.
I remember
the
when
woman
my
doesn't like this turn of events.
partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode. My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She sighs with compassion, sadness even.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Two heel with the face reveal. Got some exciting stuff for the people. What's it gonna be? How's it gonna happen? What is all this? It's right here. This is my face. Hope that got. Hope you got what you wanted from that. I don't know. What kind of arrangement would it be?
Favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Too cute for me. Oh, thank you so much. How you doing, Two Heel? You're catching me because I'm very, very far past my stream time normally. How do I negotiate my way out of this? I failed! I had an 80% chance on that. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving. How's my standing desk screening you? I've gotten used to it at this point. I can stand for so long and I just feel good. Like, after the stream is over, I'm going to sit down and feel great. But I can stand up for like 5 hours at a time and I feel fine. I didn't know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
Your cat's gonna be ripped, absolutely. My entire lower body is gonna be so toned, and the rest of my body is gonna be the normal, that untoned stuff that it was before. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be the opposite of Skip's legs day. You understand? It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. You have so much else. I only have this. Spread my hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
The boat, for example, in a home somewhere. I only have this case. From the knee down, I look fantastic. I feel that.
Officer.
Okay. Oh, oof. The carbon fiber hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching. This case is all I'll be known by.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Truly.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it. Somehow.
I love that for me.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
It's only day one.
Detective,
have a
a
chance.
word in private before we continue.
All right, excuse me for a moment, madame.
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
So happy you shot the gun with one bullet and that it was clipped. Yeah, you know, I found out if you shoot the bullet and walk out of the room and come back in, the gun responds, though. But I didn't find that out until like 4 more tries, so it was pretty brutal. Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Thankfully got it first try, that response. Yeah, you know, that last part of the game is certainly something. I enjoyed Faith quite a bit. Love's worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
10,000 times power communism. How are you liking this so far? I'm liking it quite a bit. I will say this is my second playthrough. I played through the game the first time like about a year and change ago, like back January of 2020. So this is my first time coming back to it though. And all the like added dialogue and like added narration, like the voice acting here is fantastic. And like I've forgotten so much about this game that like coming through and playing it again is so good. If you have the time. What do you think of Horror of Salazar House? Oh, I liked Horror of Salazar House also a lot. I thought it was great. I like the look of it as well. The lady who comes and stabs you all the time was a little bit frustrating. But knew you would. Hey, you recommended it to me. That's why I wanted to play it. I was like, oh, 2K knows good horror. I'm definitely gonna play this. I did have an issue where I had to do the pillar ending, but I didn't have enough med packs to actually do it, so I had to go and do a restart of the game. But it wasn't that long to take me to there. It was just a little bit of a hassle.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
That's because I have 40 cents.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
I haven't said it.
That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but not that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
I feel like the biggest piece of shit ever for making that guy carry with his dead dog's paw. You know, he was sad, but I think he relished in his sad, because sometimes you feel sad and that makes you feel good. I feel like it was one of those moments, and it definitely is not me deflecting, so I didn't feel bad about making that man cry.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Roll up your sleeves and start building some big communism, y'all.
Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads? You didn't say anything about that.
Too late to back out now.
Oh no.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up your sleeves up and breathe in the pristine air. Finish the thought. Okay. I'm 30 minutes past what I normally do. This is certainly taking a bit. Mazian socioeconomics. Let's internalize that. I still have to talk to Kim.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Lieutenant's voice is hushed. How'd you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
First played that like a month or two after my boy died. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. It's definitely hits in the feels sometimes. You know, just kind of seeing that kind of memory being brought up, even in like a game. Especially that game is like very emotional in that way. Like even with like the kind of pixelized graphics, it certainly can kind of get to you. Truth. Wait. I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Well, I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
We could just find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
really is. It's insanely well done. The game looks super interesting as well. I'll check it out. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you have the time, I would definitely try and play this game. It's fantastic. It's such an interesting way of like building an RPG about like building up a character and like kind of exploring who they are, rather than kind of doing it the typical way of RPGs. You're looking handsome today, by the way. Thank you so much, Sundini. I appreciate that. World's cutest gamer.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
It would. What do you propose? That we don't investigate
No.
the drug trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Thank you so much.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay. Well, I'm 30 minutes past my normal stream time, so thanks y'all for stopping by. I am the world's cutest gamer thing. We are all truly the world's cutest gamer, and everybody who shows up in this chat is also part of the world's tallest gamer. A thing I said about 2 months ago and forgot to keep mentioning. It's there. If you're here, you're a member of the world's tallest gamers. That makes sense? Right. Anyhow, let's go find someone to raid, and I'll find somewhere to go sleep. It'll be great. Mute tab. If anyone has any suggestions right now, I'm willing to do that, because I'm looking for new people to raid. Thank you for the stream. Sorry I only got the tail end. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Either way. It's always nice when you show up. Especially talking about cool games. Anybody have anyone they got on their list? A gay raisin is live. Ah. Playing Genshin Impact. Hey, Sundini, once again, thanks for stopping by. Doesn't matter when you show up. You don't have to show up for the entire stream. I just like when people show up. It's great. Just having people to talk to. Yeah. I did raid a gay raisin just the other day. But you know what? What the hell? Why not? Let's raid a gay raisin again. Once again, y'all, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. On Thursday, I'm going to be streaming the next Indiepocalypse collection, Indiepocalypse 10. The only person who's got is Obs Canobs, and I already hit the raid button. I'll keep Obs Canobs in mind. I should follow Obs Canobs. I'm going to do that after the stream, so I know when he's streaming. What was I about to say? Thursday, I'm streaming. Perfect. I'll be making my private return tomorrow night. Y'all should go check out Two Heel. Two Heel's a great streamer. He's going to be playing a lot of, I'm assuming, indie horror or a wrestling game. One of the two. Thursday, we'll be playing Indiepocalypse. Sunday, co-op cuties again. Probably Dark Souls, maybe not. But Sunday will also be when I'm changing my stream times to be 3 hours long. I'll probably be doing 8 p.m. EST to 11 p.m. EST. The option is still on the table from going from 9 p.m. EST to 12 p.m. like my normal stream time. But who knows? But Sunday, I'm cutting down to 3 hours. And then on Monday and Tuesday, I'll be playing through more of Disco Elysium if that's what you're here for. And again, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Appreciate it.